Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Doctor. Yours truly, the number one grinder. Oh, sorry. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours. Oh, man. Hello? Okay. Then we got the. Hold on. Sorry about that. What's going on, Sister Quee? What's going on, Kane Dolphin? I be with y'all in a few. Uh, ooh. Hello? If y'all can hear me, press one. If y'all can hear me, press one. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right Hello? If y'all can hear me, press one. I have to fix it. There's some technical difficulties. If y'all can hear me, press one. Jay Gipp, if you can hear me, press one. Jay Gipp in the building. What's going on, family? What's going on? What's going on? If y'all can hear me, press one. If y'all can hear me, press one before I continue. All right. Think I fixed the problem. Again, sorry for the inconvenience. Sorry for the inconvenience again. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Dark is yours truly. The number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. The best of the business. We put it down for a long time. This is Morning Real Talk, part 97. This is open panel. Um, I will put the link in a few. Let me get these announcements out the way. Again, sorry for my inconvenience. Sorry for my inconvenience. Sometimes technical difficulty pop up, so gotta work along with. But I think I fixed the problem. Thank you. So, to my underrated one family, the ones who've been with me throughout the years, like Jay Gipp and Quee, and along the way, Kane Dolphin came after them. Thank y'all. It wasn't for y'all, I would not be here. So thank y'all. Let's keep on fighting for that righteous chip. And also, let's armor up like always a well-rounded warrior, so we can still fight against this madness and to keep on with the truth. Like I always say in life, truth is truth, false is false. Hope we make the right pick, wherever it is, consequences with it. So remember that. Also, shout out to the mighty LDBC. That stands for Lions Den Boxing Community, also basketball community. We not just talk about sports. We always try to impact each other's lives and our communities and all. So shout out to them. Brother Tom Biz had introduced me to the fam years ago, and then also introduced me to Brother 7 8 Sports TV, the one who started it with Black Fight Fan, Ticket TV, the one LVZ, Santee, and others. I want to thank y'all, the rest of the LDBC fam, brothers, sisters in the fam. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for trying to support me. And like I said, LDBC all day. So shout out to the mighty LDBC. Also, we got hashtag TWT. Brother G5, a Texas fam, and his significant one, the other half, Sister Quee has started hashtag TWT. As you see, you got some people TWT. Jay Gipp down with the TWT. I'm part of the fam too. So shout out to them. And keep on with the keep on. Thank y'all so much. So want you to go support that. Support them, wherever they do, support that. I recommend it. No. Let me put the link out there first. The link copy. The link out there. There goes the link right there. Anybody that wants to join the panel, y'all more than welcome. I want before I get anything let me say this now. There's a certain narrative out there that if you don't do certain things, you're not successful. Or you don't have a degree, you're not successful. Or you don't have that job, you ain't successful. But there are other things that's lacking in your life. And to me, for me, it's what you make out your life truthfully. As long as you um improving. You don't have to be dependent on other people. I mean, when you depend on other people, I'm talking about better yourself. You know what I mean? And sometimes we do need resources to better ourselves. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about family. I'm talking about other people, and I said for me, it's you give praise to grown people. The never know. They always been a safety net. They don't know what it's like to be on their own. They don't know what it's like to really deal with the world. And I'm talking about our people throughout humanity, but I'm talking about our people. And you see these people praise these people. Oh, you did that oh yeah, I'm talking about you work hard to get that degree or whatever it is. Salute to you. I'm not really talking about y'all and y'all want to grind and y'all find your own path. I'm not talking about y'all. No, I'm not talking about y'all. But I'm talking about the ones that still on the safety net. They don't know. They think they know, but they don't. But see, they look at you like something wrong with you. You know. I was talking to one of my peeps like a while back, like a long while back, and he was talking like, man, it goes anybody come from New York or wherever it is. I said, man, they don't know what it's like, man. You don't have no safety net. Sheila, how you doing? I sent an email if you want to come up, or if you want to hit that, you can come up. You're more than welcome. That's he part of Underrated One family. Always encouraging. And it's for me, it's like, how do you know what it's like? And then you got some people, I'm glad you here, Sister Sheila. I praise God and everything. Do you thank God for the safety net that you have that other people don't even have to live? Okay, got you. Tell your sister and your family say hi for me. And so I'm just saying, where our allegiance to? See, I live by myself. The miss come see me, make sure I'm good and everything, and I'm happy. Not God's blessings, you know what I mean? And but I live by myself. When them bills need to be paid, the bills need to be paid. Now I need to take care of myself. I need to take care of myself because my late parents had prepared for me and prepared for the rest of the kids. And I always put God first anyway. That's why, like, I'm here in the testimony for that. But you got some people, they privileged and grown and got this certain arrogance. Yeah, look at me. What you doing? So I'm saying that sometimes we put our praise of human beings and things that they have instead of put praise in God. Do you do God's will? Do you pray? Do you try to live righteously? That's what it's all about. I mean, because when you try to live righteously, you don't look down on other people. You don't try to use people to get yourself out of that, get yourself ahead. But at the same time, you not correct in God's eyes. You're not walking in accordance of God's ways. I'm not saying that I'm a saint. I make mistakes and I'm imperfect like anybody else. Let me make that sound clear. But at the same time, so I put God first. I pray for the ones that wants my downfall. I pray for them. And it's hard. When you know the enemy that wants your downfall. And they also pray for other people's downfalls. That they know they could pick at. That they know they could talk to whoever they want. That's what I come in. But now you ain't gonna do that. Maybe yeah, he or she has something to hear that and everything, but nah, that's all right. I want you to try to better yourself. Don't even worry about it. That's for me. Bully me. If y'all can hear me, press one. Please hear me, boy. Press one. Instead of you praise other people, praise God. And understand the things that you have, you got it from God. Or you go, they put people in your life. They put people in your life so you can have those things. But at the same time, you got to get out of the mud like everybody else. Thank you, Jay Gibb. And that's what people fail to understand. I remember it was one time I was on my way to the library. And it was these people, I know this guy, he's on disability, black man on disability. Somebody meet him, I always forget his name. They always say, oh, look at him, he on disability. Why you picking on him for? Man, pick your head up. No, don't worry about it. I got you. Why you picking on him for? Oh, he on disability. Well, he pays on bills, right? He got his own apartment, right? So why you picking on him? What do you have? Nah, still live with your parents, right? But he paying his bill, and it's not just like him. There are women like that too. So you trying to say that they cannot make a difference in this world? Trying to say they're not part of God's family? His name was Gerard. There you go. That's why his name was Gerard. Though. But I know, cause see, you know why? Cause I know. That's all I'm gonna say. I know how he feels. I know. This is not just men go through it. Women go through it too. Yeah, and women go through it too. It just irks me how people could look down on other people. But if you do something wrong, they want to come at you, but they never look at themselves. They never seem like, yeah, this irks me. Just don't feel right to me. Ever since it just don't feel, it don't feel. I mean, people say it's not right. I'm saying like if a person is a devil and they're a demon and okay, I understand. I get it, right? That person need to be, I get it, need to go. I get that part. But you're knocking the other person down because you have, and you're not putting God first. But you still have a safety net. Start giving, God giving you opportunities to be better yourself, and you just don't be we right here because you feel you in the safety net of other people. But that makes you a grown up, right? Let me give you a quick story. Years ago, this my mom's was living. Years ago, I was living somewhere in the Bronx. I got kicked out and I had to move right back to my mom's, my late mother's house, my second old sister. And I ain't want to come home, fam, y'all. I ain't want to come home. That was during the time I was engaged with the ex-wife. I ain't want to come. Tell the truth, fam. I'm telling family. I ain't come home. I said I'd rather go. No, you come home. But I tell you what, I wasn't there that long. My late youngest brother that he Down syndrome. He needed attention. I was thinking all this was going in my head, but I said, nah, I ain't gonna stay there long. And I wasn't. And I haven't come back ever since. Only except the time that my mom was sickly back in 2019. But years before that, I didn't. But you know what? I took pride in that, and I put God first to lead me in the right direction. So I don't have to be in the safety net. Cause you know a mother gonna be a mother. She'll, a mother's gonna be a mother. You know but my mom knew her need baby. Ain't gonna do that. But I thought she was cool with that. To make sure you all right. Then within a year later, I got married to back in 1995. But I took pride in that because I put God first. He opened the way. See a lot of us. We see a lot of us. I know we don't like to go through certain obstacles. We don't like to go to obstacles because we want to be in the safe. I noticed that us as a people, we don't like to go through obstacles. We love the obstacle to be so small, but that's not our calling though. It's not our calling. And trust and believe the under me. Man, I don't know how I got to that. Me sometimes I be amazed. Man, God, thank you. I got through that. But do my late parents and do God my late parents, they gave me the tools. Cause life is hard, yo. People think, oh yeah, life is hard. But that comes with it. But there are some that they don't feel that way. Oh yeah, I'm on here. I got this person here. I could. It's gotta be eternal growth, you know. And sometimes be of that eternal growth. It's not easy. You got to go through things that you don't want to, but at the same time, you be better for it. A lot few of us we don't. Even grown people still want to be coddled. And then when I talk about coddled, I'm not talking about like coddled. Somebody you hurt and everything, and you to a hug. And I'm not talking about that coddle. We want to be coddled. We want. Sometimes you could hurt a person like that. You're not able that person to grow. My late grandfather on my father's side, I call him Grandfather Thomas. Call him Pops. He said something before he passed away. He passed away at 74. I believe I was going like 8 years old. I was going like 8. And he has a saying. He says, "Son, my grandson." At the time, I was the youngest. I was the youngest. He said, "Son, you got." He said, You gotta get through the petals and the rocks so you enjoy the castle. You gotta go through the petals and rocks so you can enjoy the castle. He always has to say, I said, he said, in life, you got to go through certain hard parts to enjoy life. It's going to make it better. You gotta go through paddles and rocks to get to the castle. That, and I'm talking about us as a people, we fail to understand that. Because the rocks and the paddle, the pebbles and the rocks right there, we just want to be right there. Because we had that certain safety net. We don't want to grow to see, to expand, to see what blessings that God can give us to be independent, to help people, etc. But when he said that along the way, I made mistakes and things happened to me, and and it's sometimes that that path could be very, very stressful. That path could be very, very long time or short time, whatever it is, and sometimes that path could be very painful. But I'm 57 years old now, and reached the castle. We don't look at each other, in a way that that person's successful too. Maybe that person could give you something to enhance your life. Maybe you don't think that that person could be part of God that's seeing you to let you know that you need to humble yourself. You need to, that person trying to do God's will. You need, that's what you need to do. Now I'm talking man or woman. Maybe that person not gonna have a lot, but that person believes in God, and then but some a lot of us we don't think stuff like that. We don't think of things like that. I'm not stuff. I'm not. I mean stuff. We don't think of things like that. All that we see a person just what a person lesson. Oh, that person trying to take advantage of me. Oh, this and that. But maybe I said, do you ever think that God that put you in their life for a purpose to humble yourself? That God had a bigger plan. Nah, we don't think that. We just want to take the riches. Because everything, what I'm saying, is a reminder of myself too. It is. You know? But you got people that ain't, oh, you just saying certain things. What about you? What about you? What about you? That shouldn't be, that should not come out your mouth. What about you? What about yourself? What about that person that God puts in your life? If that person has a purpose, even though that he or she might not have a lot in society eyes, but they could bring something what God had given them to better themselves and offer to you. So y'all can work together as a team. That's something to think about, right? Because while traveling with the mist, this last Thursday, I've seen certain stuff like, dang, the way how they talk to other people. Oh, I do this and that, and I was like, wow, why that person giving that person a turkey? Now I wanted to say, why is you worried about you taking on the train like I'm taking the train? Why are you worried about it? So people get turkeys, they don't have a purpose. People have to do without certain, they don't have a purpose. All I'm just saying, making sense to me. Though no matter is, I am blessed. But I know what it's like. Get put down too. I know what it's like. People say, I know this. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. And they are society. When I talk about some things, oh, you victimized. You trying to play victim? No, this is real. This is real life right here. Got these TV shows trying to tell a person how they oh you need to do the no that means y'all not putting God first in your life. Because if you put God first, you believe in Him, man. You be being in God. What God's saying. Hmm? And a lot of them don't. They don't. They think they do. They don't. And I know family. Sometimes we see like, man, why this person is making. I mean, sometimes it goes to because we human. We like, all right, you know what? But don't worry. Your time come. Just keep on. And again, sometimes we have certain conversations that is not needed, and sometimes that it happens. But I would say this that sometimes you gotta learn from that too, indirectly too, or directly or indirectly too. Sister Bunny Rose, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. I want y'all Sheila E and Jay Gibb and brother Kane. They got great channels. I want y'all to go subscribe to each other. Very much appreciated. But find quiet for people under depression and no, nobody. Sometimes we don't check on them. Say they fine. We be thinking that everything is okay. We think oh yeah you know that person ain't suffering. How you know that? How that person you don't know that person ain't suffering? He or she. How do you know that the family that they have they they don't want to have no deals with them. Hold on. Sorry about that, fam. But y'all can hear me. Press one. Y'all can hear me. Press one. Y'all can hear me, press 1. Yeah, but get back to what I'm saying, I do whatever I can to pray every day. Always want to do right. Even though if I get it wrong, I just want to correct it to do right. That's what I want to do. No, do right by myself, do right by the miss and whoever is in my life. Also around me. And help God direct me to the ones that want my downfall. And we should do the same thing for y'all. Do the same for yourselves too. Y'all deserve it. You know, I understand outside of space. We see inside of space, a lot of turmoil, a lot of drama, a lot of people. But I know there's some good ones, like the ones in the chat. I know there's some good ones in the space that needs to be recognized. But I know, like she talk about spirituality and family and stuff like that. Other things, Bonnie Rose, she played music and worked from home and has some lifting and stuff like that. Jay Gipp, he do his thing. Gay Kane, at the dentist office. I got you. Be safe. Be careful, my brother. Sister Quee, you know. God, I'm just saying that just understand that where purpose God put you in, do whatever you can to selling it. To selling it. Be the best you could be. But we have to understand that sometimes people, they be in the safety net, and sometimes you be go, sometimes God tests you. Okay, I got you here. Are you willing to grow? Sometimes that devil comes in every shapes and forms. And you got some people, they said this is different times. It kind of certain don't have to um it's not what it is before. You get understand, but I'm a firm believer in this that when you get older, you gotta walk your own path, and you going to fall, you going to stumble and stuff. That's part of life. That's part of being a grown up. You know, like my late mother, she says, we got to stop holding each other hands. Stop holding grown people hands. Especially the ones like the ones that is trying. Yeah, you help. That she always say, yeah, you help. They trying. You know, they potential. They don't want to be. You help. But a lot of them, they want. Son, I'm just letting you know. A lot of them want to hold their hands. They don't want to let go. And you see sometimes that they're at a certain place that they okay. No, it's not okay. Because you said at the end you're gonna hurt others that wants to. So my late mother said, beware of these people, son. That they are not bad people. She said, trust me, they are not bad people. They just don't know no better. And they will defend these people. They will do whatever they can because they don't know better. Say, you my knee baby. I said, Mom, you my knee baby. That's all it is. Everything. But I know the certain part I can't hold your hand either. I can't. Your man, my son, you gotta go through certain things. I'm always gonna be there to talk or whatever it is, but gotta let him. I remember that she told me this a long time ago. I think I was in my teens, my early teens. That person's not around. Well, you along the way you should have some body in their life so they know. But sure, I mean, there's certain grown men around my life and everything, but it wasn't like consistent. It wasn't. It wasn't consistent. My late father wasn't there that he should. But I'll tell you about that. But I got to make it do. Cause see, while we wants to grow, to be out of the certain safety net, you gotta break cycles. Y'all know I always say break. You gotta break cycles, vicious cycles. Gotta break cycles to be better. And let me say this though too. It's cool to be independent. It's cool to do things for yourself. But you know, I mean, God could put sometimes God put you, you know, somebody in your life so you could be so they could compliment each other. You know, so I remember my mom said, I can't hold your hand. I can't. There are some people like, it's talk about my youngest brother Lamar. He was Down syndrome. My late brother Lamar. Oh, that's understandable. He Down syndrome. So but even that time but even in his own way, he wanted to be independent. He was independent. I mean, what I'm saying, sometimes we give blessing to the wrong ones instead of the ones that they should, the ones that we should. Anybody, I could tell you this. Anybody from personal spirit, no, I know, because it happened to me. I done. I gave God's blessings to the wrong people, and the ones that are supposed to, I ain't thought about it. So I know what I'm talking about. But it wasn't fatal that it really hurt me and stuff. I mean, it hurt me in a certain aspect, but it didn't really hurt me. But it was a learning lesson. I remember. when I first take the city bus, that's when my late father, always talking about me. Yeah, you don't. He wants to be free. I was always that person. I was like, I want to do things for myself. I ain't, you know, and I first took the city bus when I was 9 years old by myself. Mothers gonna be mothers. Trust me. And my father, I was right there. I made sure that the car right behind the city bus and everything. He said he need to pull up. I like, oh, daddy, everything. He said, I'm proud of you. No way to walk and everything. And my mom was like nervous. My little mother was nervous. Like, wifey, so I was the youngest at the time, so. And she said, "Her like. Matter of fact, she was in the car. I'm sorry, they was in the car. I thought, yeah, she was in the car. What it's like? I said, it's just I like it. I love it. I was 9 years old. Oh, I heard him. So he wanted to do, he knows right and wrong. He be cross street. He know what to call. But I tried it, right? God gave me the blessing through my parents, and I was liberated. I think I was going on. I believe I was going on 9 years old. Come and think about it, I was going on 9 years old. Beautiful time. It was for me. You know. I could still take the school bus at the time, You know. Father said, you want to see you trying to get home safe? I said, yeah. Just remember, always backtrack. I said, yeah. They didn't know that the school had a half a day, so they went out some food shopping and some matter of fact they went out some food shopping, and I was like, shoot, I was outside. It was springtime. Never forget it was spring. That's why it was before my ninth birthday. That was like a little after like I told my grandfather Thomas that a little after he passed. How you doing? Why are you? Did you take school bus? Nope. It's a city bus. I said, well, we got to go back and get some more food. That's what I said. I did my homework and everything. That one, a few times my father smiled. He said, yeah, boy, I tell you that. Boy, that boy right there. My mom's, as a mother, I never know. So I'm not a woman. I never know. I know she was nervous. Father said, my late father, he gonna be alright. He knows he got any problems, get lost, he know to call us. Of all like, take school bus. He said, cause at that time, consent and stoplight. So said we gonna hold on this bus pass in case like you run late for emergencies, so school bus. But I was like, I don't wanna take you school. Stop on. But sometimes I'm meant to be late and I take school, but I really can't. Because sometimes if I take advantage of a certain free stop, school bus, and not school bus, free lunches and stuff. They take it away. Some quotas stuff. That it's wrong, but that's how it was. So, but at the same time, my parents, little by little, can I hold my hand? Because I got to deal whatever out there. I still got to deal with it. It's hard for a parent, but I got to deal with it. So by looking back and everything, I'm happy that my late parents did that. Even though sometimes you're young and scary, you know what's going on out here. So, I was happy. know. But what we get to right now, it's not even like that, right? No direction. None whatsoever. No direction. Yep. That's what I'm saying. I always say that what we need to do, just keep on pushing. Just keep on. Just keep on with the keep on. You know? Keep on with the keep on. You know? Yep. I remember I got my very first library card. See, in special ed, like if you go to libraries a certain time, few times, you end up getting a library because I got a library card and I could use it throughout New York City. That means I travel through the bus, trains like that. So then at the time we used tokens and had New York City Authority, Transit Authority, and stuff like that. It was a wide stuff like that. So we used at that time we used tokens. So I used to buy like tokens. But New York City Housing Authority, through the school system, they always had tokens. So here's your two. Here's your two to get there, get back. You know. So I got me a library cards, tokens. Couldn't tell me nothing. Well, my parents said I could meet her at grandma's house, so you got sign of consent and make sure that the teacher got to walk you to the bus and stuff like that. And anyway, it was good though because along the way, I the same bus to take back to school. I had to go that way anyway, so while they get back, you know, go back to class and stuff like that. I was proud of them too, be independent. And I just take that, continue on my late grandma's house. Remember I called token booth and grandma said, he young. My late grandma said, my mother said, no, he be fine. He know where to go. He know where to come. I'll never forget my mom's like, look at my little baby. You my need babies. I'll be quiet. Give me a hug and a kiss. Then you come there. Boy, his stuff by himself and everything. And my grandmother like, look at you. You take ski bus? I said, yeah. Right? I'm talking about safety net, right? And we was talking about safety net. But I have to expand on the safety net. I cannot be stagnant on the same safety net. So And so at that time, it was a big time for me because despite I was going through a lot, but it was a big thing to me. You know, all at the same time, help me understand how people is too. Cause take your school buses, you see how evil people is. I'm not taking nothing away from that because you do. Oh God, and sometimes kids act a certain way because their parents, no direction. Excuse me. So, but me, little, I understand it's your parents. They ain't no better. They understand that they was getting picked on too, but they refuse to be able to say that to be better. And that's why I always said that we need to do for ourselves and help others. So for me to look back and there's certain things I didn't understand. It's hard, but to look back right now, no, I was happy through God's ways. First, hold on, family, hold on. Sorry, I'm happy that through God, worked with my parents, I became the person I am, what I be. But it doesn't mean that it stopped. That I was not on a safety net that go through certain obstacles. No, but it helped me a lot. You know, possible obstacles I have to overcome. No, to see it through. There's sometimes certain obstacles you can see it through. You get through it quickly, and there's some that takes sometimes it takes you a minute. But you see yourself through. God. Oh man, I don't know what I had to go through. Why I gotta go through this and stuff and this and that. Ah, because you had somebody hold your hand, did it? Huh? I don't know what to do. Oh, they hold your hand, right? You had people hold your hand for a long time, huh? But God had gave you blessings so you could do for yourself, supposed to help others, but you didn't want to accept that. I could do this. How you could do that? Making sense to me. And I'm not talking about the ones that are surviving and doing what's right, and keep keep it up. No, I'm not talking about y'all now. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the privileged ones. Always feel that certain obligations you could do a half, and the other half you don't have to do. No. Yeah. If y'all can hear me, press one. Y'all can hear me, press one. Okay. Oh, y'all. But get back what I'm saying that pray for God's creation and the ones that got up of impossible. How I said it, impossible places. Still gotta make it means. Yep. Yeah. Could you help me do this? Okay. Hmm. Like for me at 57, I always gonna do my best to strive. A safety net could grow, so I could try to grow with it, so I could help myself, help my people. Me and the miss be good, and you know. Yep.
Jay Gipp in the building. Yep.
Let's checking out some things. Fam. Let's checking out some things. Yeah, but like I said, but yep. I don't know what's wrong with this. Hold on. Like I said, I try to wait around, see who wants to get on the panel. That's what I'm doing. So let me put the link out. Goes the link right there. Anybody wants to get on, feel free. Feel free. But let's engage the conversations. Yep. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I'm back. All I'm saying, you gotta get together, yo. You gotta get together. You gotta expand. I don't know what's wrong. Thank you. Acting up. Sorry. We just like dentist office. Who don't? Anything deals with doctor, I don't deal with. But yo, you got to get things done. You got to go through them. Mm-mm-mm. Good afternoon. This is Morning Real Talk, part 97. On our way to 100, y'all. On our way to 100. Woo! Hope everybody's doing a good day. Hope everybody's okay. Hope everybody's all right. Hope everybody doing all right. Get the building. And tomorrow I might not do a live because I'm still traveling back, but I might do some on Friday. Don't know. So look out for that. Um, yeah, you know, and also safety that sometimes can help you too. You know, I'm good. Thank you, Sister Bonnie Rose. Yeah, no, and you got some people say, "Oh, you got to work hard." You get again. Safety again. Not everybody has the same opportunities. Get the same opportunities that you got. Just don't. You can see there in the space. There are some people like us in the chat that doing the right thing, how to tuck ourselves and everything, and you don't get the same opportunities. No. I personally ain't work hard in channel. How you know that? And it's not being playing victim, but that's how stuff is. That's how things is. Is it unfair? Yes. But that make it do. Like I said, put God first. No. But I can tell you this though. That the story that I tell you about my parents and my late parents and in their own way, they showed me, to be independent, but also trust people who will and want to help you to strive to be better too, and also see other people too that want to hurt you. So I learned a lesson when I was very very young. So because sometimes when we get to that, I said, man, sometimes I just wish that I know we gotta go through some things. Sometimes I get it and everything. I just want to be content. I just want a little something. I talk to God sometimes. I say, God, I just want to be content. I just want to like just to be comfortable. Make sure everything, certain things I already take care of, and whatever I do, what I gotta deal with, yeah. But sometimes it doesn't work that way. Sometimes you gotta deal with it. Gotta deal with it. Cause even like we see how politicians, you always say what people need to do and what people, but some of your salaries, I think they signed up for 200,000, something like that. I guess why the more time they stay in there, the more terms they stay in Congress, the higher it goes. But you all right. What about the everyday people? So, talk about government shutdown. This and that. Yeah. Tell you. On sports news on the Jets saying I don't know. I said that yesterday, but the ones who didn't hear me, they said the Aaron Rodgers is clear to practice. Want to know what that's gonna look like? Foot Forest, how you doing? Greetings to you. Thanks for showing up. Good afternoon to you. Very much appreciate that you showed up. Thank you. You know, thanks for showing up. Full Forest, Premium Culture. All right, all right. Yeah. Hope that you subscribe. Hold on. Let me see. Hope that you subscribe to the channel. I cook too, so that's great. Thanks for showing up. I'm good, thank you. I'm blessed. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you. I check out your channel, see you grow food and cooking and stuff. That's great. Cause I cook myself, we gotta talk about that sometime too to grow our own food. That this on this channel we talk about everything. There's no hold back on it, but the link's right there. Anybody that wants to come up, you all come up and talk. Yeah, I met people first time. I usually don't have them come up and stuff like that. You got to come, but if you want to come up, you come up and we talk about the channel and talk about food and gardening and stuff like that. You're more than welcome. The link is right there. It's up to you. Hope that you subscribe to my channel or you want to go through my channel. You can, but the link is right there. You want to come up, and that's the thing though too that learn about food because I'm not glad you came. Thank you. My late father's from Georgia, and my mother from Brooklyn, New York. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York, but her mother, my grandmother's from the South, and then we always talk about growing foods and stuff, preserving, how to grow it and stuff like that. And once I yeah, so just so it's good to grow your own food. Eat. I gotta get back doing that. You live longer. You know, and that's part of that's part of God's own creation right there. Ground. And I think we gotta get back to it because in politics, they don't want some majority they don't want nothing natural. You know, throughout the years, there are food pantries. It's not there what it used to be. You know, I remember when I was coming up in Brooklyn, New York, there are trucks for people from the South. They used to bring food up there and sell it and give it back to the community and fruits and vegetables and other stuff. You know, and they used to come like every spring, every summer, and it was great times. Great food. Apples and grapes. And then we see you back next year. You know, sausages. I remember when I first moved out, got my own place and everything. Used to be this truck, there's a family, and they met my late parents. Oh yeah, I remember. So I said, you out here? I said, yeah, I live down the block. And everything, man, I'm telling my father, I seen you, son. I'm like, and I had about And I was gonna do some food shopping too. I got the cans, the sugar, stuff like that, but the meats and stuff and the fruits of that, all types of meat. Yeah, yeah, cut up meat. They ain't had no. Then you cut meat, but you not have to go get my cold cuts and stuff. But the ham and stuff, yeah, true. I had about maybe $50. I, I I killed it. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm trying to buy it. Sometimes they had juices, you know. And I never forget, the food I got from the. It lasted about good 3 months. About lasted me like just about 6, 7 months. Nope. I'm telling y'all, man. I mean, like, those were good food back then, and they should bring that back. I know people said change, times change and stuff, but we got to get back to the earth. You know, so they had animals. Had animals eat from the ground and stuff, not they feces and stuff, and because when they eat from the ground, vegetables and stuff. When they slaughter them, that meat is good. You tell. You know? My father just showed me the different colors. Of the meat. If it's like brown and stuff, I mean, you tell they will. But if it's red and stuff and dark red, a little light red is good. And they eat the vegetables and stuff, the fruits and stuff. But that's how they would just feed them. They didn't make sure the ground is good, like the grass and stuff. Also, they showed me that early too in my life. Safety net, y'all. No? Because the teachings that your parents had give you through God, it helps you a lot along the way when you get older. You learn more, and the spirits that you got from them. It helps you a lot. It's something you show other people. You know, and like channels like permaculture. Need support channels like that. Yeah. Let's have the conversation to eat better too. Like fourth quarter talk. Fourth quarter talk. He talks about eat better, work out and stuff like that, and he been working. He been in that for over 25 years, over a quarter century. But we don't want to support it, but it needs support. So shut up the fourth quarter talk. Brother She talking about family and other things. That's another channel. Talk about Brother Alonzo. Blue Blaze. Brother Alonzo. Talks about insurance and stuff. Bear yourself in. We don't want to talk about stuff like that. I don't know. So what I get from it is that there's some people that loves drama. Now, if it's funny, I don't mind. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. But talks like this can be funny too. Yeah. You know? There goes the link right there. Anybody that wants to join, y'all come on and join. Let's talk. But and it's very important. You know? Cause see, I came up in a time, right, that if you want good meat, you go to the butcher, you know, and then you got to put on a coat, and then you got the butcher, you know, they chop your meat up and they slice your meat and they know your family, they in the community. I mean, you know, tell you that something don't look like us, but you know they good people and they know your family because they be buying meat from in a long time. And sometimes they had good vegetables. Hey, I got, I know you gonna go to my nephew and stuff. Oh, you call them up like that. I came at those times, you know. And sometimes these sold houses they had like stores like right next door. You could just walk right through the door, store right there. They don't own that too. Oh yeah, you tell them you got some meat from him and you get deals with you shopping and stuff. And that helped my late parents a lot, you know. See, that's what I know. That's what I see, and that's what I know. Safety, experience. So you get great teachers. You know, it stays with you. You had a broader perspective because you could pass that to others to help. Yep. And sometimes they made heroes, you know, sandwiches and stuff. Sometimes my parents had the number. Hey, my son gonna come here and make the sandwich. All right, tell him, you know, sandwich be ready. As you get up the city bus, you know, that's tell you that's when that that's when they start issue out the bus pass, you know, school so go there, get right back on the bus. Because at the time when I was living, I was taking two buses. I believe. Now I took one bus. One bus. Got off. My mom used to go two, three places when the butcher at and stuff. And all that was family. All right. By the time we go on the trips, you know, eat our sandwich and stuff, you know. Go get my sandwich. Hey, we throw soda and juice with it. Hey, you know, Mr. So son. Throw some juice. They say no, you don't have to pay for it. They gonna pay for it. They should put it in the book. Parents gonna pay for it. Well, this is your oh okay. Thank you. Sometimes my parents throw extra. Safety net. Look out for them and look out for you. They come and they give out credit. Because not everybody have it like that. It did. But at the same time, I ate some good food, ate some real food. It's all hi you and everything. And sometimes my parents tell their parents, hey, you go and tell them we sent you and stuff like that. Bring business to them. And sometimes that some of the kids, the classes, they was getting the good stuff too, but it took them a while because my parents they knew these people for a long time. Yeah. So they started getting good stuff, because where they live, it wasn't around there. So they have to travel and stuff like that. Would you want the best for your family? You're gonna do whatever you can to provide for your family. It's a safety net. I seen that. You know, that's all about helping others. When the people really needs, right there. But there's a lesson that we have to understand that maybe things has changed, but the way how we go about it is still the same. Cause people is people. They don't understand be part of the safety net to grow. Understand, be thankful what God had given you through others. That is doing it for genuine. Because there are some that I'm doing it because of such. No, they do it genuine. You gotta. That's a blessing. You gotta acknowledge that. That sometimes we don't. And sometimes we think we missing out on God's blessing. But when you do something for let me say this. But when you do something for people, make sure it's genuine. Make sure that that their purpose is protected too. Make sure that you see potential in them. Sometimes they just need a little help. Sometimes they do it the right way. Sometimes they don't have the opportunities, to really help them. But make sure do you respect their existence? Because sometimes we do fall short. So when you help that person, you don't know when you help that person, it brings a, and then that's God's blessing. So whatever when you need, that person can help you, genuine, no matter what it is. And sometimes us as human beings, we fail to see that. So that's like you got by farming. Even back then, going through slavery times and stuff, they wasn't getting all that much, but they grow the food and they can't even enjoy the food that they really want to, but they make the best out of it. And some people, oh, they could do whatever they can. Well, sometimes if you in a certain situation that you trying and you have certain laws or certain people holding you back, what do you think they supposed to do? So in their own way, they develop their social spirituality. They develop a certain thing to keep them afloat. Oh, they don't want to do nothing. How do you? So I'm saying, if you know the times, you will understand. So for me, as an African, Black African descent, I had a great appreciation of our people back then. I want to be free too. If you want to be free, you want to be free. But when you talk about the truth of it, oh, you're making excuses a safety net. See, there are certain people they don't want this, us to grow as a safety net, so we can do for ourselves. That's why I said some of us like had the late great Harriet Tubman and others that looks like us that stand up against the hatred. But that's when you see certain things happen in our community and stuff. We need to pay attention to it. But when we just, but when sometimes we talk about, oh, you're making excuses. But that's what I'm saying. It was all about break. We have to learn to break cycles and stuff. But see, you ask us to break cycles, but they are still a system, and that do not want. They still consider us 3/5 of a citizen. So when the United States is going to abolish that safety. Are we above where I say yes, but there is a stigma. And when it comes to stigma, again, it is a safety. I'm gonna get the others. Now some I'm gonna keep right. And we gotta understand there are certain people have certain safety nets. They know that they as big business and the ones that they hold down, they want to keep that. And sometimes we think that we get it right in the mix and that we fail to understand we act the same way as those, but we don't understand. We fail to understand that. I'm comfortable. No. Should never be comfortable to help yourself, help your family. But we gotta start holding each other hand. Because see, people could talk about slaves and stuff like that. Oh yeah, they do this and that. But when they was free, they fought for freedom and stuff. But after that, they just want their family to be better and stuff. So they, hey, they, shackles is often. Hey, you see, we did great things, right? Resilient people, right? But there are some still want to hold hands. Still think I got the piece of the pie. But when you get them to test the waters out, oh, I want to stay over here. I want my hands to be whole. Again, I don't think I know everything. No, I don't. I ask. If I ask. That's what I need to do. But at the same time, I gotta make sure that I get the information, appreciate what they give me the information, and make it better for myself. Then others could benefit in the near future. They'll benefit. Hold on for one. I'm back. Sorry, but yeah, learn. The more you learn, you have to worry about being a certain safety net that somebody. But grow from that safety net. I'm not talking about the ones that really need the help. You know, the ones need the help. Sometimes they need the safety and they need to be there. Not talking about them. No. You want better for the yeah. Of course, you want better for your family. You want better for your friends. Yeah, you want better. Yeah, yeah. But all I'm saying is all about changing. Like I give you a case in point, the Jets. I'm a New Yorker, so I support all my New York teams. The Jets. They could have got a quarterback to help us prepare to go to the playoffs. They want to stick to Zach Wilson again. They want to be in that certain safety net because they Ray Rodgers will come back and everything. But I'm saying you can still train Zach Wilson wherever you want. Let's get a veteran, so we can win some games. The coach said we got to stick to the process, but it's all about you want to have the edge of making the playoffs. And the players is really getting frustrated because some of them who've been there last year, like that, we lost 6, 7 straight, we missed the playoffs and stuff. Is this gonna be added again? So that's why sometimes coaches have to make certain change with general managers. The general managers should make with the general manager have to make change. Listen, listen. But the sad thing about it, the Jets had not done it. But you want to get this? Oh yeah, we're gonna pick this one with the knives. Sometimes you got to get a veteran quarterback. Sometimes yeah, you already got them. Yeah, you quarterback. Yeah, you use them as emergency quarterbacks in the practice squad. We need to pick somebody up right now. Need to win. When Aaron Rodgers come back, we can keep it going. That's one be that safety net. To move slowly. Sometimes there's certain safety nets, you can move slowly. Sometimes you need to push it. And as me being a real Jet fan and everything, I'm frustrated. We gotta go do this again. Last year. So now the Jets wanna get back into it. Hey, you gotta make some games. You got to go on a winning streak, like win about 6, 7 straight, and hopefully, somebody lose along the way to get to the playoffs. It's not like you 7-2 or 7-3, and then you go along the way about this time, and you get a loss. Oh, that's a loss. At least it's not hurting. Safety net. Fans say no. We supposed to be here. What's going on here? We were right here at the same as last year. And there are some us fans like us, Jeff fan, we frustrated. We have a right to be frustrated. But I don't know what's going on. You hold hands. I mean, like, what's up? Let it go. All this go right here and everything. You need to fix it that right side of the offensive line. I'm not gonna blame all Zach Wilson for it anyway. I'm not because even sometimes the receivers was dropping balls too. The offensive line's not opening up holes I'm saying that. But see, if you get somebody that is fresh, that would help a lot to bring some juice in it to the team. Same thing goes up. See. You hold the flow for Aaron Rodgers, so in case that he want to come back, okay, yeah, we got about we won about like 5 out of 6 games. We still within the playoff hunt. And even if you give Rodgers some time too, to keep on working, you keep on working. So, Rodgers gets strong and I was like, okay, good. And then so in cases Rodgers need a spell or two, bring that right back in because they already know this the offense has stopped, keep pushing. Safety. There are some people be thinking that they growing with the safety net, but they become a mockery. But Again, welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. This is the Morning Real Talk, Part 97, open panel. Safety. So really, the Jets gotta win this game because we 4-7. So Jets gotta win this game. They got to me they got to win about every game at least to be relevant. That's what I'm saying. And sometimes being the safety net, also we work as a team. Sometimes the team got to break up so they could grow. Excuse me. Also, I learned that from my late parents and others while I was coming up. That's why, like my late father's a chef. Maybe other people work on them. They say, hey, man, Mr. T, what's the job? Go get the job. Then. Yeah, yeah, go get the job. You already know you have to know. Make your own mark. I give you the tools. I like that. My late father was very big in that. You don't have to want to work with me all through your life. You gotta branch out. You always believe, make your own mark. Make mistakes, hey, I show you. But make your own mark. Because along the way, you're gonna develop another team. It can go any aspect of life. Family, ones you fall in love with, search them. It's true. So when you love that person, y'all grow together, you'll move up. But you gotta both do it together and understand that there's gonna be differences. But at the same time, the safety net is growing too. Because there are certain safety nets have to grow. And say our certain safety nets has to be a break change so the others have to understand they have to have their own safety net. Does that make sense? Anybody can hear me, press one. Anybody can hear me, press one. And that is very important. All right, Jay Gibb. Thanks for keep on staying with me, Jay Gibb. I appreciate that. And sometimes we fail to understand that. That's why that time. That's why we have rotten people, young and old. So we don't want to let go. I remember, I believe back in 2000. I believe back in 2020 or 21, something like that. I hurt my back real bad. I'm talking about so bad that I could not hardly move. I ain't had nobody to help me. I just had a friend that picked me up. I couldn't get in the car. Drive me alone. Got my medicine and everything. And I'm talking about in pain. That looked out for me and everything. How you gonna do? You know what? No, nobody's not. No. When I said I was in pain, I was in pain. Then I had to eat something to take the medicine. Then the muscle relaxes. They give me pain, temporary pain, but they give me muscle relaxers. They were saying it's gonna take about a day or two to really kick in. So I was in pain for almost 3 days after that. But when the muscle relaxer kicked in, yeah, it helped me. But I had to strengthen my back. I had to walk. I can't even walk outside. I was trying to walk outside. Woo. Trying to put, one step. I couldn't do that. I said, I got to walk in the house. Walk around the house, straighten my back and everything. Then when I first moved the apartment that I'm in right now, I'm not home, but then one time I pulled a muscle, I think on my back or something like that. I need a new microwave. So I have to order that. I saw a picture. I'm in a chair, pushing it, wheels. When it was certain, put it on the table. Make sure it's fine. Roll the thing to the kitchen. Order, cause I was in pain. I ain't nobody help me. But I had that certain determination of my late parents. Do it. I mean, like if I need help. But God got me through it and everything. But sometimes who wants to go through that too? Hook it up and everything, wide on it, and I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, I was in. Then make sure the boxes is around. Make sure straight the box out, put it in the front. It was on the front already, and then I was trying to get up. Took me some time to get up and everything, and then I had to actually like straighten myself up. Do that and walk gently to the bed, and No, ain't nothing to play with. Yes, sir. You have to do it by yourself. Yes. Then you have to lay down a certain way and take the bath to eat. And I'm like, nobody was around at that time. But again, the safety net. Yes, it's safe with just you. Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm talking about, Jay Gibb. See, just understand what I'm saying, bro. They don't want to have these conversations. Of the safety, there's a certain safety net. When you live by yourself, there's certain things need to get done, even despite are you sick or not. They don't understand that. That you got to go to the store and get you something for your back. Then get some food because you ain't gonna be able to want to cook or fix a sandwich or something. I had meat, cold cutter. I ain't got. I couldn't bend. Then you gotta walk back, cross the street. I know people are like, "Oh, you playing victim." It's not all about victim. It's about life. Then you gotta turn around like this, and your back is killing you because you don't know how these people driving crazy and stuff. Usually from there, I can get home in 10, 50, about 10 minutes. It took me about almost 30 minutes just to walk home. Oh, this is up 10 minutes. Because you gotta take certain steps so help relieve the back. You don't wanna you can't walk on that fat because that back ain't gonna your back hurting you, ain't gonna let you. Then you gotta stop because you're carrying bags. Especially when it's yeah. Then you gotta go, and then your food's getting is warm. I got her, so at least I got eat something that is warm, and you want to heat it up, but man, I got and that's a task. Heat it up and everything, so you got to stand up like this. Safety net. Then after you that you eat and everything, and take the pill, and plus sometimes you gotta take a shower, so at least yeah, yeah. And then you so much in pain, you don't want to go sleep. You gotta fix a certain way to relieve the back or aching. That's probably other things is aching, and you getting upset. And, getting upset. And you catching the headache and everything. You trying to be in a certain way. You want to watch it. I can't watch on TV and stuff. And you by yourself. Yeah, you gotta be established. Yeah. And glad you brought that point up, brother Jacob. And then when you have a safety net, when somebody come in your life, that safety net has to be established. You have to let that person know. Look, and it also goes vice versa too. Because being a safety net is all about helping each other too. That's very important too. Part like again, like I said over 2 hours ago, is about God's blessing. That's when God comes in the picture. Listen, you don't have to deal with things, certain things by yourself. You got a helper with you, man or woman. I'm gonna try and make it light as I can. So get back to the story. You know, I mean, go back the first time my back 2020, my old apartment. Shit, man, I was in bed, packed almost 3.5 weeks. No, really 2.5 weeks. Cause then I had to do shopping. I said I could take cab and everything. That's gonna hurt me. So I said I might as well take the bus. You know, at least I could hold on to the shopping cart, have some relief. But I wasn't paying then. But I had to put the food had to be in the house. I took the cab back. I'm happy with that. But at the same time, I had to put the food up and still in pain. Go eat some Wawa sandwich, you know. Now to take the walk to Wawa, so you know, make sure you're sandwich. I mean, it was killing me. So out of all that I'm doing, I'm wiped out. I just want to lay in bed. I just want to take a shower, lay in bed, put stuff on my back, just lay in bed. But I gotta eat. Hey, salute to you, brother. How you doing? How you doing, Dave? Hey, how you doing? Here's all the link right there if you want to come up. Boxing matchup with TWC. You know, I know this has a TWC. That's brother G5, Texas family, his significant one. Always says sister Quee. They the one got TWT together. And you know, you know that's their fellow, you know, family right there. I'm down with TWT too. You know, so they go the link right there, brother, if you want to come up and everything. But the safety net is very important. You got to know what safety net that you into. Or you want to be part of safety net to grow, or you want to be in a certain safety net to just be depending. And now we got brother Freeze up in here. What's going on, brother? Can't hear you. Yeah, yeah, he probably said he called back, but I'm saying that now yeah now tell him I couldn't hear him. I put the link back in again, you know. But but you know people fail to understand that. Welcome back, Bonnie Rose. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's see if we get him this time.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, he probably got a game. We get him on. Yeah, but and you know, being the safety net, people just want to settle. Cause like I said, they already that's all they know. But they don't. But people fail to understand when they do. People just all they want to know. They don't want to grow. You hurting others. That's me for another. You helping others. You hurting others. Cause you expect that person supposed to pick up what you left off and everything. And also sometimes us we blinded. We tend to blame the wrong ones. But those are the ones right there that holds it up. They parents have to let me understand that too. Sometimes, son, you probably get blamed for something that you ain't do. Sometimes you have to pick up the pieces of somebody refuse to do it. And the other person knows about it, but they don't want to say nothing about it because they did with it for a long time. And be aware of these. And that's why hope I get defreezing this so we could talk a little boxing and stuff, you know. But safe net, but you know when you talk about safety net, you know it's touchy. It really is. And sometimes they get in arguments. Sometimes they don't want to be bothered with you, and it goes to anybody. And oh, but look at you. But look, but I'm helping. Careful. But I help. No, 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 no. Let them know. Don't switch it up. No, 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 no. Stay focused. Stay focused. That's also I learned from my late parents and some of my family members, both my late father's side, my late mother's side. They said sometimes people want to check. You stay focused. My late auntie Ruth, she said, "You know what I'm talking about. Act on it." Boxing matchup. What's good? Indeed. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Act on it. And cause there ain't gonna be no switching up. Oh no 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 no. Cause you trying to avoid it. Act on it. That's what my late auntie was always about. Act on it. Man, don't act on it. You know exactly what you know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't switch it up. Oh yeah, because you so emotional. No, act. No, stop. She said stop it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Act on it. Change it. Because you know why I see she told other people in the family, and then my mother and my aunt, my late mother, my late aunt was very close, and they had a friend, you know, cause friction in the family. You know exactly what I'm talking about. She said, Francis, I got this. Mom was getting pissed. Like at the time, I was the youngest. I said, Uncle, no, no, you can stay here. You know, Mom said, no, I want you to see this. And we grown people. And this is when you get older, you're going to go through this. No, no, we ain't, no, no, I don't want to hear about, no, no, this is what you doing. Act on it. This is what you doing. You causing friction. No, but no, 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 act on it. Let's look. If you're not acting on it, if you're not willing, we ain't your friend no more. No. You gotta understand this. No, 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 no. Act on it. No, she's doing this. No, no, come, stay here, cause you want to be over here. Me and my sister want you to be here. You want to be over here. No, we want you to be here. You get too emotional. She do this. Y'all know you a woman. I know. We too. Just do this. Want you here. Then my mom said, look, this is what's going on here. Want you here. My mom was like certain things like, stop. You know exactly what we talking about. Cut it out. Safety. Now let's find a solution here. This is my aunt, and my mom said, and then one thing I learned about my late aunt, she tell you once, that's oh, you know what? Okay. Just tell her kids and our niece and nephews, you see, I want you to understand that. You're gonna run into people like that. Now I said, but y'all grew up together. Y'all went to elementary school, high school, junior high school. How you? But she never really respect us, my nephew. So I made a decision with your mother. She made a decision. She was hurting the family because it wouldn't be this safety net. Because it's all about growing. No, you know, you just cannot talk about other people, or you cannot just talk about other people, and then when people around you think they growing, they not growing the way that it should, because they got a certain place. Oh, that you know, they figure that no, but you treat people bad, and you fail to see that no, and you want to look down on other people while other people probably had less than, but they make it do because but they wants to grow. No, I learned that from them. No, like brother D Freeze, we was talking about boxing on Clarence McClain yesterday. Made some valid points that how certain fighters they want to call their legacy, but they want to chase the bag, the safety net. Because when you chase the bag, you ain't gonna develop legacy. You just want to chase that bag. There's a certain safety net. But see, when you chase legacy, you chase immortality. Ah, immortality. You want to be remembered. That's the key when you want to move. See, that's the word. That I was looking for that. I'm glad I was thinking about. When we move about, when we change our safety net and we are chasing immortality. We are chasing, not chasing. We want to be in immortality, and immortality is the truth. And we want to surround by people that God wants to be around, a part of immortality. And immortality, it takes work to grow it. That's the word. That's what I was looking for. But that's what I'm saying. When we talk about sports, we can learn a whole lot about sports. Immortality. Because immortality, you're not going to be just on a certain safety net. It makes you, it helps you. But there are certain degrees of immortality that we have to understand. Legacy. Do you want to develop legacy for for the ones that you love? Because when you want to have legacy for the people that you love, that means they got to develop their own safety net. They cannot have their hands to be hold. They got to go through, like I said about grandfather Thomas, when he was saying, you got to go through the rocks and pebbles and get to the castle. That I say about over two and a half hours ago. Or you want to stay in that castle, to grow in that castle. But see, all along is within God's blessing and admiration that He has for us. Because despite you probably have little, but God got you. Because your little gonna help somebody else. And that's what sometimes us as human beings, especially our people, we fail to understand that. Because being part of that safety net, you trying to do the right thing. We want to be noticed. This is me. For me, I'd say I like to see. I'm on social media, so I'm gonna be noticed anyway. But I don't really have to. I'm on me. When my time comes, we all gonna, the ones who rock with me, even here, we all gonna rock. Because you know why? Because that's how I am. I let God move me. And the mistakes that I made, I had to learn from it. So I'm not gonna be with the roses and all the boom boom boom. Hey, I still gotta keep on going through the pebbles and rocks. How many of us can say that? And when you go through the pebbles and rocks, it's a long time go through the pebbles and rocks. There are some that get in a certain time, much blessings. But understand, how many of us we want to go to the pebbles and rocks with the right ones and get to that castle that God preserved for you. Work on yourself and even help others on a significant one, whatever it is. And you gotta go through the rotten pebbles and rocks to get to the castle. Immortality. How many of us willing to do that? How many of us like we get into arguments? Oh, I don't want to deal with that person, but you don't want to deal with that person, but you want to deal with somebody that you comfortable, that you deal with somebody that don't respect you. Oh, you want to deal with that person? You want to deal with those group of people that would like to say your name, and oh, you boast about yourselves and stuff like that. But what about that person, a few people that you get in an argument with, or you get mad at them because they do certain things? You will not go through the pebbles and rocks to get to that castle with them. And everything, what I'm saying, goes to me too. That path is not easy, family. People could say all they want. That is a not a easy path to go because your spiritual is gonna be tested. Your emotional is gonna be tested. Everything comes with it. And sometimes you want things to do in God's way, and sometimes that person at that moment do not want to do that. They say they believe in God, but they don't want to do God's certain way because you have other people. But when you try and you're not gonna everything I'm saying. So okay, I'm not talking about you all y'all in the chat, but I know it's gonna be some people outside. Oh, what about your option? In case y'all wanna say something. Oh, I see you did something, but what about you? What about you? What are you hiding? Why you hide within that safe net what you in, huh? Who whisper in your ear? Because sometimes they play reverse. There are some people out there they play reverse psychology, and I also have to learn that. Learn what from my late father, my late mother, even my grandmother. I was not even close with. Learn from them. My aunt, Uncle Pete, still live. Even some of my cousins. And on my mother's side, most of my cousins are women. I learn, listen to them like stand your damn own way, stand your ground. Especially you willing to within move up in your safety net of your life. That you want to change. Because sometimes you can give, and there's people that maybe you give too much to that person and stuff, and then you end up giving to people, and come to find out, man, I give to the wrong person. Why I start giving that person and that person gonna help me in the long? Cause we let force emotional get in the way again. I know. But get back to Brother D. Freeze was talking about, the boxing and stuff like that, legacy and stuff like that. And also, what's wrong to fight for legacy for your life? To live long for your life. What's wrong that we already have additional negativity in our life? What's wrong to like have limited negativity in our life? We still gotta deal with it, no doubt about that. What's wrong to have limited um negativity in our life? See, when we do that, that means we are not safety net, we expand. How many people can say that? But you gotta do it for yourself first. When I do that, that means I learn from myself too. Learn hard way too. That's why I do this. I let people. I know y'all know in the chat, but I let people outside. That's what I always do. I always gonna put myself out there because I know, and I could back it up too. This ain't no sassy talk. My mom said, "Don't do that." My late mother always say this. Don't you get sassy at me. Don't you get sassy at me. I'm like, hey, mom, I didn't get sassy. Don't you better not. Put I'm too big. Put you cross my eye. Put you in the back. Where you at? Don't you get sassy at me. Oh, God, I miss my mother life. I'm sorry. I just miss my mother. I miss my father. And, I miss the ones that that did my life, and my two of my grandfathers. I lost one my late mother's father, grandfather Wiles when I was 6, and I lost grandfather Thomas, my late father's father when I was 8. Different men, but they had a big part of my life. Great in their own way. You know, you know I was gonna get off like an hour and a half ago. I was, but some tell me no one grind and keep on talking, keep on talking, and I'm glad I did. It has to be a time that you can't get too emotional at the same level. When the time you need to get emotional to do better, that's when the time. But sometimes we get too emotional people. We get too emotional people really messing around us. We get too emotional that no, I need to do that, and it's like when you tell a person, and you don't know what it is, and this and that, and you understand that. I was younger. I had to understand that. Because I seen in my family, there are certain family members, you know, they very emotional of their family. And even sometimes you see what wrong things going on because the family members fail to understand, there's a safety net, And the sad thing about it, to this day, they paying for it right now. And I'm talking about my family, blood. My little mother says, sometimes my knee, baby, sometimes there are some people just have to fall on their face. Why all them years that sometimes they have to fall on their face. Sometimes it is a hurtful thing, when you love somebody. I say, you see. I see it, mom. It's a husband. So side family. You see. And I seen it. Until certain, like I said, I ain't gonna say certain extent because it's wrong, but it be part of the family. I felt it, even when I was not part of it, but I felt it. And sometimes when you stand up for what's right and prove, people just go cast you away, trying to make it seem something wrong with you. Or sometimes they probably bring up certain things that you confide in them and tell them what you did, and you learn from it. Sometimes they throw that in your face. Again, welcome to my channel, Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. This is Morning Real Talk, part 97, open panel, the number one grinder. No more good morning, good evening. I mean, good afternoon, not good evening. I'm sorry, good afternoon. Good afternoon, my family. Hope things is well for y'all in the chat in the family. Thank you. Smash the like button. Yeah, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Very much appreciate it. Smash the like button. Um, sometimes when you spread what you learn and strive to be better within the safety net, it's going to be shots. It's going to be losses. Be some misunderstandings, not your part, but their part. You understand? You're gonna go through that because when we enter the safety net and move to the safety net, we gotta understand. We gotta have that positive light. Sometimes it could be big, sometimes it could be small. Because we gotta be have that positive light. Because that light gonna help us be better. The dark. Hmm. But if you come from here, only way is go up, right? That's why I talk like this because I've been, I've been through things, But I was taught that you do whatever you can to help people, but you cannot help everybody. And that's very important. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Again, welcome to my channel. I'm already Dr. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best in the business. And this is Morning Real Talk Part 97, open panel, the number one grinder. I know Brother Freeze, he trying to get on, I don't know. But hope we can get him back soon and everything. But I feel it's very important, you know. Everything that I'm saying so far, like I said, it goes for me too. But you know, I ain't mean too more horn, but I've been through certain things that I'm supposed to go through when I was older. So and I ain't like it. Talk to a certain thing, I ain't like it, but it makes you more aware. You know, my preteens or teenagers stuff. That's what you know. I had some good people, just a few in my lifetime. I had some good people. You know. Again, I've been through some things too. I've been through some life changing things too. Been some things that I could have been dead. I would not be here. I trust people that looks like me had done me dirty. You know, but at least I could walk in the street. I could look in their face. Yeah, right. You did that to me, but I'm still here. You know, how many people can say that? No. I remember it was one time on. It was back like in 90. No, boy, it wasn't 90. It was back in the 2000s. This was I was with after the ex-wife. I was with the ex in New York. One of my partners, just came home. And I see him on the train. I was like, I think I was mean. I was on my way. I think I forgot where I was going, but it was and so. He said, "Hey man, what's going on, man? Yeah, I heard that such. Why you didn't tell me?" Well, that. Yeah, I know where he at. Nope, let him be. Nah, he gonna do man. He said, I seen him on the train. I said, why ain't it? Because I seen you. That's how God works in mysterious ways. Because I know I would catch a bid. And he still want to get out there and say, why you? Yo, why he didn't hire me? How you don't know, man? He don't mess with nobody. Why you mess with him for? How about, he always carry, how about I put some hot ones in you? What's up? And I said, no, don't do that. You just came home. You know what I mean? And Gary get up parole soon. Don't do that. He said, you know what? You right, man. Yo. Call one of his peeps up. And he said, yeah, man, yo, go take this home, man. Like, yo. Well, yeah, I'm going to chill with my man here, yo. Go take it home, man. It's my trip. I'm going to take you out. I said, you taking me? He said, yeah, I'm taking you out, man. So we went to this restaurant downtown Brooklyn. Thai restaurant, downtown Brooklyn, Brooklyn Heights. I don't know it's still right there or not, but it was good. Until we were catching up good times, So you gotta say, I said, I know. I love you. I said, I love you too. So I said, I don't want you to do that. I know. I got to get out of here too, bro. So end up moving to Jersey. And he been good ever since. Safety. The guy was scared. He said, listen, man. He said, let me tell you something. Because he had some peoples when I knew the people. I said, listen, man, if we really want to get you, we could have got you right then and there. Go on, man. Yes. And yeah. He was him, and two others down there. Yo, go on with that, man. They just came home too. You know what I mean? Go, what up, brothers? I knew them too, Hey, man, yo, I don't want nothing to happen to y'all. Yeah, I know, man. And they come to find out when he asked one of his man, he ain't live that far. They would meet up and everything. When having dinner together. That was some good time, So, yeah, man. See, what are you doing, man? I was gonna. He said I was gonna put some hot ones in him, boy. Wasn't one right here. I said, I know, man. Wasn't for yo, man. We was gonna put out. I said, ain't worth it. He gonna get his at the end. Come to find out, a few months later, he got his at the end. He got his at the end. Trying to get at somebody. And got some hot ones on him. In the box. Y'all know what I mean. Didn't wish it. Because I'm a firm believer in this of the safety net. You could treat you if you trying to do things God's way, and you got people trying to treat you any kind of way, you gonna get dealt with. Oh, you not get dealt with. It's gonna be some family members or friends are very close to gonna get dealt with. I'm telling you. I'm telling you facts. Especially you're not putting God first in your life. You try to cheapen God's blessing. You try to cheapen the process. You want things fast. You want things a certain way. Yeah, but you don't pay for it. Sometimes it takes up for years. That's why I always say that the safety net you gotta learn to repeat. You gotta repent. You gotta tell God I'm sorry. Hold on for 1 second, friend. Hold on for 1 second. Gotta repent. Gotta repent. Gotta tell him sorry. Gotta tell him I'm sorry. No. Gotta tell God I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not doing the necessary things that I should. Anybody here still press one, please? Anybody still here? Press one. Gotta do it. Please share this out. Very important. Anybody still here? Press one. Jay Gipp, you still here? Press one. Okay. Thank you. Still glad you're still here. So, yeah, do that. You probably get some good things out of it and everything, but hey, you go do certain things, like go to certain things, man. Why I'm going through this? Why things ain't working? You know what I mean? Sometimes, like my late father said, sometimes there be probably be some things around you that is very close. So And he said that safety net. I'm talking about gonna keep on saving that. He was on his dying bed. He said, sometimes people closer to you. You probably think, oh, it's over. No, right here. So emotional. Throughout the years, I was looking. I was like, "Damn, that's true though. That's deep." He said it's hard. He said when somebody very close to you, and he said I'm talking about family that's blood. It's hard to tell them no. Like, cause sometimes it's hard to tell you no, cause you're partner. But if you really love that person, you would tell them you got to make the necessary steps to be a better person. And that's when I always say this, and I always keep on saying it. That's he said. That's one of the reasons I'm saying I know how I treated you, and I know I wasn't there for you, but I want you to be better than me. Because I don't want you to make the same mistakes that I did. Never alienate God's blessing. Safety. And he's saying it's true. Have a family or anybody, friends, is God's blessings. Yes, 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 yes. But this is the thing about how he said this. Do they realize that's God's blessing, or they just realize they entitled to get it? There you go. Now you feel that you're entitled to it and everything. That's a problem. That means you're not putting God first. But if you put God first in your life, you understand that the blessings for you, and then it was up to you to expand it to others that sorely really need it. Because his thing is, why are you going to give God blessing that our people already have? My late mother, the same way too. Safety net. Gotta know you gotta know what part of your life your safety net is at. And you have to understand that again, I have to understand too, even when I'm coming up, that when you go through safety nets and everything, it change. People change. It doesn't mean that you have to change, but you change for the better. So being a safety, that means have to be standards, morals, convictions, and stuff like that. It all comes in one. Again, how many of us were willing to take that stand? Because when God take that blessing away from you, that's it. There ain't nothing getting back. He'll give it to somebody that really need. He don't give it to somebody that really needs it. And sometimes the safety net, we not gonna get the blessings of the time that we need it. That's what some of us we thinking sometimes. Oh, actually, I deserve that blessing because no, God gonna get what you need. And sometimes you be thinking, I can get through this. I'm trying. When you go through it, and sometimes you get it right on time. Yep. Safety net. So certain safety nets you got to go through. Certain safety nets are short. Certain safety nets is long. But it doesn't mean that you're growing. It's got to be on point. Got to be on point. And sometimes you're not gonna know either. But it's okay. And when you go through safety net, when you say that you love somebody, you got love. You have to say no. You just cannot say, "Oh, I love that person." And stuff. No, no, no. You got love. Cause there's gonna be people going like, "Oh, they don't want to see you happy." Safety net. Are you willing to grow with the safety with that person? If that family member willing to change for the better, are you gonna root for them? Yep. I have to ask that myself. Mistakes I made. Sometimes we put so much emotion on people that sometimes we lose ourselves. Sometimes even we lose the ones that are really near to us. And I'm talking about really near to us that we know that we love them and they love love each other. We sometimes you just there's going to be some people want to question it. You question what you want. Yeah, yeah, you got two ears. You hear it. There are some that wants to hear what they want to hear. Well, you want to hear what you want to hear. You're not really listening. Or maybe people say, oh, maybe you're not interpreting stuff. Well, you gotta keep on hearing it. But if you say you believe in God, you should trust in what God says. Trust in what the person is saying. That's why safety net, why it's so important. Because you think wisely That safety net that you went up, positivity will save your life. Will save your turmoil. And sometimes of the safety net too, people closer to you, you got to put them in their place. Now, I see you trying to mess up what I have right here. Or you got to put them in their place. In a nice and sweet way. See, for me, my face expression tells it all. The miss always say your face expression tells it. It's just for me. I just can't hide. You know what I mean? I can if I hold things in, I get sick, and but it just for me is just like and trust and believe. I love my family. I love family. But I'm in my life right now. I don't want to be around people that they say they love me, but they really don't. Safety. I don't want to be around people. I don't want to be I don't want to be around anybody. They just see, oh, I could take advantage of that person, and I could do whatever I want, and then that person is, what they doing. You won't say nothing because you're very close to them, or even if you got to do certain things for them that they supposed to do it for themselves. Yeah, why? I mean, help out. Yeah, sometimes it's good to help out. I'm not saying that wrong, but when it gets to change that. That's other people we fail to understand that. Thank you, Sister Bonnie Rule. It's all about the safety of your life. No. Mm-mm. Nope. And I know this because when I make changes in my life throughout the years, I ain't talking about the deaths of my my family. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people I thought they was cool. I cool with and everything. They was never. I gotta cut them short. I gotta cut them. Even I was living in New York too. That's why if I'm anger or something bother me, I don't want to like take it out on people. Maybe I probably all around the place, but just understand the safety that y'all get what I'm saying. I'm trying to, keeping that, but you got some people like, they, uh, like that, and then all of a sudden safety now, oh, how you doing? But that person cost someone. Yeah, and you're gonna have people. Hold on, family. Hold on. Oh man, me get me, get me, get me. Man, you crazy. I don't know who you think you talking to like that. I don't play them type of games. Talking the right one here. That's the problem. People could come here and say what they want. Now you ain't gonna say anything you want, Paul Peters. You could bounce yourself out of here. If anybody that has the blue, get that person out of here. Crazy on drugs. You on drugs. Say something stupid like that. That you won't say it in my face. But I know you will feel comfortable say on social media. You won't say that in my face. But I know this. I understand you the devil. So you gonna say I know the devil sent you here trying to derail me and everything. Anybody can hear me. Press one. Let me see something, family. Let me see something. Anybody can hear me. Press one. Anybody can hear me. Press one. But I was muted. I think I was muted. I was muted. I'm sorry. I just don't like anybody be saying certain things. You don't know what you're talking about. Paul Peters. People always gotta say something instead of like, "You all right? Are you okay?" Get him to the doctor. Okay. Let me say a sign. Yeah, Jay, get him out of here. I gotta say a silent prayer. I'll be right back in a few. I gotta say a silent prayer. Get that person out of here. Jay Gibb, get that person out of here. Go up in there and Paul Peters, get him out of here. They don't know. But I understand. Always try to throw a monkey wrench at you. What you trying to say? Trying to help people. I get it. I get it. I get it. Go. You got to go up on the chat, brother. Go up. Go up on the chat. You got to go up. Use your thing. Go up on the chat. You see his. I see his name right here. Let me see. You see right there. You got to go up on the chat, brother. Brother Gip. Got to go up. Hold on. I'll be right back. Stay right there. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I don't know where he's at. I know he's. I know. Hold on. 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 I know. Well, I can. I can't. I don't. I don't think he pop. He's supposed to pop with YouTube, but I don't see him. I know he pop up here. But if you can still hear me, Jay, get press one. I don't know. I don't know where he at, but it's alright. Okay. I don't know where he at, but yeah. Hold on. They probably got him out of here. Yeah, somebody got him already, right? Whoever done it, thank you. Somebody got him out of here. Good. Get that fool out of here. That's exactly what I'm talking about, y'all. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Anybody wants to come up, they can come up. Yeah. That's what I'm saying though. Everybody trying to say something. But you won't say it in front of my face. And again, I'm not, oh yeah, you advocating violence. It ain't all about advocating violence. But at the end of the day, I'm a man. You can't say it in front of my face. Quiet. That's all I'm saying. And you know, you got some people saying like, "Hey, you don't say nothing about grinders." You know how people. You know, sometimes you gotta speak up. I let certain things go throughout the years. I've been so speak. I let things go. I let certain things go. But at the end of the day, I'm a human being. You ain't gonna talk to me like that. Crazy? You know, people are so bully on social media. That's what I'm saying. What's up? Yo, I show up. I do this. Come on, man. Like, yeah, whatever, man. Like, I give you a story before I continue. It was this person that was running his mouth like years ago. Alright? Come to find out, Jay get you know Virginia. You know Virginia. He live in the next town Hampton. And I ain't had to scope him out. So I was gonna let it go. So he was talking grimy and like, yeah, I know such and such. Yeah. He didn't even know that I was doing my live on my phone. Yeah, what's up? I said, yeah, what's up? That I knew some people, you know what I mean? They say, hey, what up, New York? Yo, they call me New York. Hey, what up, New York? What up, Brooklyn? Yo, man, word? I know. I said, it's him. Word? Man, no, no, no. Again, he even know I was like a minute and a half away from him. I know where he was at, but he ain't know I was. He even know Jay Gibb. Cause I might know the buses, you know a town center at in Hampton, you know a town center, and then you know when they was building that. So at that time when they was building it, it was still little dirt, so they had builders right in there. He didn't even know. He didn't even know when I got the bus. I walked in the back. Where this, 64 at. You know what the 64 at. You know what I'm talking about. Jay Gibb, no, because he. Right there, bro. I was like a man and a half. Matter of fact, I actually looked at him. He didn't even know. And I was with like three, four, five. They knew me. They said, man, we could do this. Nah, 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 nah. That's all right. Come on, let's go. Let's go. And again, I'm not advocating violence, but I take care of myself. You know what I mean? That close. And no, no, let me say it. I said no. It was let me tell you, it was within a minute and a half away. It was within. I'm sorry, I said it was a minute and a half. It was within a minute and a half away. Exactly. Right. You know what I'm talking about. Jay Gibb, you know what I'm talking about. And at that time, I'm talking about 2014. They was building it. It was some buildings that was still dirt. Right, man, come on. There's no way you can go. I can go that block and circle around because they were building this building and circle around. He could have been had right there and there. Nobody would ever know because it was like going towards nighttime. It was dark. They said, "How you get back home?" I'm gonna take cab home because I had stuff. I had some food. I did some food shopping. And that's when I had a little car. I had food shopping, and then I got me some. I forgot I got me some food. I said I got to get this home, so I took care. I said I got to get this home right there. He said, "Hey, New York man, we could circle around this one." Nah, that's all right. Cause they know I don't bother nobody. I go do my thing. I walk these streets. I cool everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then the ones I was with, of it, these are real. These are thorough. They thorough. They gonna do something. They gonna do something. I said, no, no, we can do this. No, no. Oh man, you ain't fool. He don't fool with nobody. He don't mess with nobody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why where you at? They want me to show the picture. I said, I can't. Cause I know they on it. Safety net. And people was like, was concerned, rightfully so. They said, nah, you grew in. At the time, I was going by grinder at that time. I was going by the underrated one. The underrated one don't do nothing, man. I said, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna get take care. Nah, stay with the thing, you know. That I had to take but at the time I had to take that live or because YouTube. I had like about maybe like 600 or 700 views on that. They said, you take it on. I ain't threatening. I said, I ain't threatening. And you gotta take us on. I had about 700. But close to 700? No. Was it close? No, it was close. No, probably it was close to 800. And I was on the live for like not even 2 hours. Yeah, you gotta take it on. So, all right. Safety net. Safety net. And after I cut that off, it wasn't the point. Okay, I understand. I said, listen, I had to cut it off, and it was 800. They said, what? Thank y'all. But I was still pissed off for that. Not even like I had to cut it off because pet the people. But I was still pissed off that I could have got this. Would have been easy. And one of them had moved. They used to live in Hampton. They moving the next time. You know what I'm talking about, Jay Gibb. Right out to James River Bridge. You know exactly what time it. And he's living in Hampton. He said, man, I ride back with you. So he rode back with me and stuff, man. I could have. Hey, he showed to me too. I said, yeah, okay. I said, I know. That's why I told you to come with me. I said, I love you, man. I love you too, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, you have money to get home. Yeah. You sure you go straight home? I said, "Cat, yo, take him home," because he was that man. I ain't go back. Nah, no, 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 no. I know where he at. Nope. You take him home. I said, matter of fact, you call me and you videotape me and make sure you get. Said, come on, nah. I want you to get home. Got home and everything. Safety net. Again, God. See, when you trying to do righteousness and then you know people know who you are, dog. God, right here. I ain't know. I knew them. I said, nah, I can't do that. That's why I'm not afraid to walk these streets, man. I'm not afraid. Not afraid. Y'all can look through my channel, JT out and about. I'm not ready to walk these streets. I'm not. For what? I'm fear of another man, another woman? Really? Same way in New York, same way in Virginia. But I know it's different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, people in New York, they crazy. They in Virginia, they. But trust me, besides Jay Gibb, I met real people in Virginia. Real, I know about real people in Virginia. Like me and Jay Gibb, we gonna meet up. We gonna meet up. You know what I mean? Soon. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna see us. Oh, so yeah. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to walk these streets, bro. Safety net. That though I know that I gotta be careful. Yeah, I gotta be careful always. But I'm not afraid. Not afraid to take the bus. Not afraid to take the train. Afraid of that. What? Well, he had. I used to go there. You know what I mean? So, and I know people over there too. It's been a while, but see when you act accordance in God, and even like I said, I fall short like everybody else. When you act accordance, I ain't saying I'm God. Oh yeah, I'm God. No, I'm not God. No, I'm just saying. But then what? Safety net. Well, if anybody ain't gonna come within a few minutes, I'm gonna cut it down. I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna cut this. Oh, man, be over 4 hours. That's cool. You know, but yeah, that's why I told people all the time. Like, yo, that's why I tell people. Like, be careful. I tell people all the time. You know what I mean? I tell people all the time. That's the same thing. Be careful who you dealing with, cause you don't know what the next person all about. That person is quiet. You think that person you don't know. And part of being a safety net, don't show your hand. Don't show your hand. Sometimes it's hard to talk. Sometimes you want people to know. Sometimes you got, and it's hard at times because you don't want nobody to take advantage of you. You don't want nobody trying to chump you. You're like you somebody. It goes a man or woman and stuff. But sometimes you gotta. No. Find out. Okay. Yeah, I do that. Thank you. You have a bless. You have a thanks for supporting me. Continue to support me. You have a safe and blessed day too. Appreciate that. Thank you for your constant continued support. Did I shut your trap? Cause when you shut your trap, sometimes you find out a lot of things. You find out a lot of things. You keep your mouth shut. Now I learned that from my parents too. Sometimes like you want to say and you know what you're saying is right. You know what you see what's going on that is wrong. And sometimes you gotta do that. Safety net. Safety net. That day, I said within that minute and a half, I synced. I would look down just like this. Jay Gibb know what I'm talking about. Jay Gibb exactly know what I'm talking about. I was like 2014. Probably like this. I'm looking at Joe like this. This I was like, within a minute and a half. I could have put there's a certain place I could put my car right there. Nobody would never knew about it. They told me you can put the car. No, no, I can put the car right there. They would never knew. Was nobody right there at that time. What? I already knew the bus was coming. Go on the block. Doo doo. Go to call the cab. Yeah, meet me inside. Dude, done. It could have happened like that. God. And God got in the way of man the times. I mean, I've been in Virginia on going on 12 years. Man, God had been even in New York. I could say New York to in Virginia. Ah, God, my. And now you ain't gonna put. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be telling people, yo, stop. Like I be telling, oh man, or woman, you don't know where I'm going. You don't know where I'm gonna come, but I know where you at. You don't know. Safety net. And sometimes being the safety net, sometimes it's all about timing too. Then know your time too. Know when to act and also know when not to act. Learn to act at this time or sometimes just marinate it. Just let it be. And let it take it for you. And still say, nah, I don't want nothing happen. Because I tend to like talk things into existence. Hold on for 1 second, fam. Hold on for 1 second. I'm coming, fam. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm back. about to look at something. But what I'm saying is this: that in life, trying to live according to what's good, and understand that something is close or whatever it is. It could be good right then, but right now it's not. And don't think God don't see that. Don't think the devil don't see that. If people could get help, do better, yes. But it's all about the safety net. Y'all can still hear me. Press one. Y'all can hear me. Press one. If Jay Gibb, you still here? Press one. Okay. But I just want us to do better. That's all I want. I just want us to do better. You know, the hardest thing is you could tell a person, I don't want to be around you. You could tell a person, nah, I don't give a fuck about you. How about that person closer to you? But you know who that is. They own way causing harm. Are you willing to distance from them so they can get themselves together? And hopefully they strive and learn for the better? A safety net. Because, see, safety net comes with a cost. Nobody can say, don't get rid of them. Nobody cannot say, get rid of your friends. Nobody cannot say, get rid of your job, whatever it is. But I'm putting myself out there like this. I had to do it. You got rid of them and stuff like that? No, I have to get rid of them. I don't have to be around them. There's a difference. So, there's a difference. Yeah, at the same time, it's sad. Because some of us, we are good people who wasting away. and we refuse to break that cycle. Did anybody else learn from me? And it's not like, oh, my back was, I was sick of my back. It was other times I was sick too. Nobody was around. I take care of myself. Oh, no one grinder. You want it that way. No, it's not the point. It's about the safety net. Safety net. Cause see, you say, why you say that? You know your worth. You know your worth is growing. You know your worth, like I said before, that immortal. No matter what you have, large or small, know your worth. And that's why that we have to think on that. We have to understand that it take constant work to be on a safety net for righteousness. And there are degrees to move up to be a better person. And it's like I said, like this, the stumble when I was talking my late grandfather. You got to go through the pebbles and the rocks to get to that castle. And I want that castle to be growing, continue of being right. And I love that castle because that castle going to make me do better for myself and even others. That's why one of the reasons that this is part of the work I do. I got other stuff I do. That's what I do. What I do. That's why I talk what I talk. Because I have to understand my safety net is real. And I have to understand I got to make constant improvements on my life. And understand I'm not by myself. I'm with the miss. And I have to understand that I got to make steps. It's part of life. No, no matter, no matter if you're single or you with somebody, you still got to make steps. You know? Hold on, yo. That's a doggone call. Yeah. So you always gotta make a proof because there are some people think, oh, I do that because I'm with somebody. No, no, you gotta keep me. You know, you want that marital relation to be strong. You gotta make certain safety nets, and y'all both gotta make it. You know, y'all gotta do it because being the safety, you gotta make sacrifices. That's what's like when people being in the streets and stuff. Oh, they bums and stuff. You don't know what their life is. Because sometimes you get caught up. I say, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ronnie, we gotta relax on that. You could be, you can go to the shelter. How do you know the shelter is safe for them? And I had them tell me they said the shelter the outside is much more safer than out here than inside. Yep. To read something, but but we got make the necessary steps. Slot thing, my mind. So, you know, I'm trying to incorporate through me and so y'all so get it. So that's why it is so important to be around genuine people when you get older. It is so important to be around people that are willing to change, that is willing to come out their comfort zone to just to be better, not just being within the midst of your own safety. Now, understand you got to come out your comfort zone for the better, and I'm saying that all due respect, I have to do, and it was not easy. You gotta come out your comfort zone. There's sometimes you gotta come out your comfort zone, and you had God work through you, and you. I mean, you understand what God's saying. You see that, woo, but you got some people they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They don't do it. And and you know what? And then if they don't want to do it, it could be a hurtful thing. I told them in the past. That's on them. Just understand God got better plans for you. I had to learn that in the past. That's just how I met it with the mess. Like last March and everything. I had to understand, God had a plan. Understand it. She had to understand. We both had to understand. Yep. I'm gonna talk a few more minutes and I'm gonna shut it down. It seems like, nobody not coming on. Brother Freeze, he trying to get on. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why they don't come on like that, but it's okay. Try. Don't try Melon be acting up. Hey. Nope. Does, man. Like, wow. Messing up sometime. God. Hey. And sometimes also that safety net that it makes you see clearer things. Some people probably hide things or whatever it is. You just had that clear mindset, safety net. Be like, okay. Or certain thing they do, it's okay. Does. Well, so, so when you make moves, your safety net, understand you gotta really trust in God. You gotta really put God first in your life. And I know people go like, oh, are you? Yeah, trust your own merch, yeah, but you gotta do that. Understand it's not gonna be overnight. Gotta understand that. Your best. Always have a safety net to grow. Just do your best. That's all. That's all. That's all you can ask for yourself. You're not gonna get it right all the time. Just understand it, but do your best. Keep the righteous mindset. Make sure your armor up, well-rounded warrior. Keep on fighting against the evilness that we know is coming upon us. We can't leave from it. It's right there. Keep on fighting against it. Don't let it get the best of you. Peace. I'm ready to get up out of here anyway, Jacob. Thank you. Appreciate you. If you can, give me a call. Check your email. Give me a call. Put my number in. Give me a call, Jacob. Thank you. I appreciate you that stuck by me, and I know that hope everything all right with the dentist and everything. But give me a call. Cause I'm ready to end this anyway. Well, let me know you got home safe. Shout out to the miss. I know I don't know if I said it, but shout out to the miss. So, on behalf of my channel, Underrated Darkness, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. We've been on here over 4.5 hours. Thank y'all. Jay Gibb, thanks for sticking with everybody else. Thank y'all so much. Like I said, thought I'd get some people to come up here. I know D Freeze, brother D Freeze, trying to get up here. So thank you for trying. I know and the ones who got that negative person out there, that I appreciate that. And just understand that what you have, the safety net in your life, is what you make the best out of it. But make sure you make the right decisions. Make sure you make certain decisions that you're going to benefit and anybody else that around you benefited. And understand that there are close people that are close to you that are trying to blind your safety net in your life. And I know that sometimes that emotion comes with the love comes with it. You cannot let it get in the way of God's purpose. You cannot let it get in the way of God's purpose. I had to understand it the hard way. I had to understand it the hard way. Because sometimes we tend to want to do things our way. And we think we have God's blessing. No, you cannot do things the hard way. There are sometimes you got to make decisions for benefit for yourself and others. And sometimes you have to make certain decisions to distance. And again, it's hard when you're not used to make those decisions. I'm saying that because I have to do it. And along the way, I suffer losses. I suffer losses. And it hurt. How about I will not make the certain losses? I will not get abundance of things. I probably will not. I probably will not meet with the miss, or I'll probably not get certain things and stuff like that. You never know. But I have to understand that being a safety net, you cannot be over emotional. You just cannot be over committed. You have to make a sound decision at that time for the better, for the long haul, for immortality. We gotta understand that. And it's gonna be certain thing when we make certain decisions, we're gonna hurt people's feelings. And it's okay. Because if they not willing to understand what you're saying, they was never really there for you anyway. And understand this though too. I know I said it before, but I'm gonna say it again. Don't make a decision to cast somebody out or anybody or group out and come to find out you did wrong. You make the wrong decisions because you're gonna pay for it. So if you do that, understand and ask for repentance. Ask God to forgive you. Because you should never, ever, goes with man or woman. You should never let anybody get in the way of God's blessing for you, ones you love. I'm talking about genuinely. And the ones that you would never Because if you do that, you're going to pay for it. And you're going to wish many a days, oh man, I should have. And there's a lot of us don't want to repent. Oh, I don't need it because I got. Okay. See how far that's going to get you. See how far that's going to get you. And when you make that decision, oh, I made this. Did I got far? No. Disrespect God's blessings and you don't think that nothing is going to come about it. Better ask for repent. Better ask for forgiveness. You better ask that if you make that God's blessing go away. You better make sure that I want to talk to that person or wherever it is. And make sure you do accordance of that God's blessing too. And make sure you got to make sound decisions that you never thought you were going to make in your life, but you better do it. You better do it. Because if not, God going to make sure that. You say, well, I wish I could have listened to God to safety net. So should we just be too late then? Deal with the turmoil what the devil had cast on you. Remember that. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Again, shout out to the miss. Shout out to the miss. And I dedicate this live to the miss. You know. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Good afternoon. This is the last of Morning Real Talk Part 97, and we've been going on for 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Let's wait till 440. I mean, 4 minutes and 42 seconds. I mean, 4 hours and 42 minutes and 8 seconds. So we're gonna close this down. Thank y'all. Again, this is the last of Morning Real Talk Part 97 Open Panel. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thanks again. Thanks again. And this one is. Well, I'm sorry. Be blessed. Be blessed. Be blessed. This one is Ghost.